No, 5-ish.
No.
Oh my god, dude. So 5-ish is a children's sort of TV show created by a community of Orthodox Jews in New York. And it's kids being taught about Judaism by a mascot character, which is again like made by other Jewish people to actually educate their kids. Um, it's something.
Hmm.
I kind of don't want to give it away. I would rather just. God, shoot, dude. All right, there it is in your. I think that's in your DMs. I hope I didn't send it the wrong. There it is. Yeah, there it is in your DMs. If you want to watch it, it's a come down segment thing.
What brings you here? Goodbye.
Oh, go back to the beginning.
Great to meet you. See you soon. What can I do for you? Light bless you.
I need to get closer.
They're playing video of the show. I don't know if you're looking at it, but it's the 5-ish. The
Teaches the kids how to hustle, maybe.
talk about a joke they make in the show. It's great.
Not ready yet.
Oh my god.
That spell isn't ready yet.
I'll be at the island as soon as I wrap this up. What if I'll get on the plane? No problem. Of course I didn't go to work that day. It's all legal. I've never had sex.
Yeah.
Like fucking children.
I can't cast that yet.
This is like if the Expendables anti-Semitism were all brought together to make Jews, but it was made by Jews. Jewish Max, why is he a $5 bill? Why'd they pick that?
That's still recharging.
Coordinating with them.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target.
Oh god.
I was just thinking that. Yeah, you gotta lowball these kinds of things, Kyle.
Oh god.
I need to target something first.
Oh god.
And sleepovers. And demonetized.
Think is fucking shit. And it's like, I. Yeah. One. It would be awesome to make this. The great regret he has is not making a children TV show where money is principal. It's just carefully saluting the YouTube video, knowing that it should have been me. It should have been me.
Oh, the kids are singing again. Oh, 3/4. I remember Warlock and WAP was pretty interesting with the Ember system. But then he got
Really?
rid of it. Yeah, but then he got rid of it.
Ooh, I'm so mad. I'm so angry.
Yeah, when people complained that like the classes were homogenized, as they said, they started like trimming things down.
Yeah,
Like, quite a
the
bit.
classes are more homo than ever. Homo as in similar, not like the homophobic.
No,
Not in a
there was a
homophobic
lot of gay sex between the classes.
sense.
A lot of tip touch and that kind of thing.
It's like what is this scissoring stat? What is this?
I need a target.
Like what is this? What is this ability to squirt, but only around other female character models? I don't understand this. Like why do Worgen have docking stats? I don't understand that. You can not into other characters, but only with other gay wolves. There were no gay wolves in Twilight. That was the whole point. They only nodded in that one actress who I forgot the name of. I don't. Shit. Oh.
What happened?
Oh, I forgot that was supposed to be fighting somebody, and I panicked. I thought I like accidentally targeted like a ultra powerful NPC that was going to kill me for attacking him. But
Oh yeah, there's a lot of rare elites in MOP. Remember that? What class is Gilbert
just-
playing? Hunter?
Baladash, Malanore. The reckoning is at hand.
The eternal sun guides us. Enubelore Delana, Shorel Oran.
Are you also
Glory
Hunter?
to the Sindori.
You're both Hunters.
Remember the Sunwell.
How do I stop attacking? Jesus.
Everything has a price.
We will
Our
persevere.
enemies will fall.
Well, I can't. Like it just starts auto attacking.
Hit
Anything that's
escape. Turn around and hit escape. A couple of times.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay.
That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, that's what that one is.
The reckoning is at hand.
Yeah,
Victory
you need to
lies
get out there
ahead.
and teach these guys
Keep
to
your wits about you.
to start working again, get them back into shape. And you just like you need to teach these guys. I show these guys who's boss. He's like, okay, yeah, I got something for you. And you just pull out the blunderbuss. Yeah, you think the boss is fucking around, so they roll up with the blunderbuss.
State your business. The reckoning is at hand.
Yo, is that a musket? Is that a musket? Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't got much. I just got like this spear gun from when my uncle goes fishing. Yeah, man. I didn't have much either. I got the. Check out what I got. It's like it's just a blunderbuss. And then, all right, Ahmed, what you got? Yeah, no, wait, no, homie, I got something for you. Just a little something. Well, opens up his trunk, and it's like a fucking RPG with multiple rockets. Where did you get that? Oh, my cousin Ahmed. It was a Christmas present for my cousin, for Uncle Ahmed. It's like, what the fuck? Fuck that. That was a fucking weird ass. There was like a weird comedy movie about like Canadian gangsters, but they're like mostly like white Canadians who are like acting like they're hood rats basically, and getting into like fights with other people pretending to be gangsters too. One of them happens to be
Your
like
gold is welcome here.
the son of like a Muslim immigrants. So he's just like walking
Salama
around doing the stupid
Ashalanore.
like pose and dressed in clothes, acting like. But against
Stay the
Canada, so no
course.
one has guns, so they have to like get 18th century blunderbusses and spear guns. But because the one
Yes.
guy is like it's like
We
a
will
son of an
pursue.
immigrant and his family is Muslim,
Keep your wits about you.
they just have AK-47s and RPGs that they can just give to each other as presents. So he's the only one with real weapons.
Yeah,
Wait,
it was
there's
Cataclysm. They removed that.
Oh, that fucking sounds like it sucks so bad that you need ammunition at some point.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 1,000 per slot. Wait, oh, you're in a RAF classic, the private server, or oh, okay, just the actual regular one, and he's in MOP. That's the resolution. Didn't support widescreen resolutions. What you're seeing is probably a 4K resolution right now. It reminds me, like, you know what it reminds me? Playing Borderlands 3 reminds me of how much it's based off of the World of Warcraft. The talent tree looks exactly like old WoW.
Wait, what? Oh, huh, I didn't
Borderlands.
know that.
Yeah, a lot of Borderlands is just a huge ripoff of WoW. Like you know, like you remember you hated the Malawan weapons,
Yeah.
the one you charge it, but it's clearly meant to resemble the spellcasters.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why they're
So
always
they just
elemental, and you have to stand there and charge it up or whatever.
that's why they're fucking. They're themed after magic users, and there's a magic using class in it,
Yeah,
and
a lot
it's
of
co-op.
the
And
yeah, a lot of the abilities are also very similar to I feel like they're almost like direct references sometimes, but sometimes it's just because there's only so many things you can do in like a RPG style game. But like
Yeah,
I remember how like the cycle don't like the badass cycles spin sometimes.
yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me of Arms Warrior Blade Storm. Exactly the same
Oh.
thing. Little things like that, or
I mean-
how like the Jacob's weapons every time you crit, it like cleaves to another mob. That's literally like a very common mechanic. There's a lot of these sort of
Oh, I
on
guess.
trigger effects that are called procs. Yeah.
Okay.
The only difference though, I feel like it was a lot more convoluted compared to how much depth there was. You know what I mean? Like I felt it was a bit shallow at times. But old WoW was like
Borderlands.
that. Yeah, but old WoW was like that as well.
Yeah. I mean the operative in Borderlands is pretty
Inventory
interesting
is
because
full.
because he basically has like the shields
Hmm.
similar to Ajax, I think his name was. Forgot what the fuck his name was, but he had the shield and it's like it obviously provides protection and cover for the rest of the team, right? For as long as they're up. But shooting through it, like from the defender side outwards toward the attackers, there's a damage boost from shooting from behind the shields. So you're not only like defending teammates, but you're and giving them cover. You're also buffing their attacks if you shoot through it, which
Anti-magic
which
zone.
I did. Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out, but that made me think: is there like actually playstyles that there's a class there's like a builds of each character that's actually that's like synergizes with each other?
In
I have
Borderlands,
to
I
imagine.
don't know.
I have to imagine so because like because you essentially like you will like specialize in different playstyles. For example, there's the shields that basically can buffer the team, but Infiltrator also has a weird set of buffs or abilities for one of the trees. That the faster that you move, the more damage your bullets do, but
Mhm.
also another one that the more kills you score, you get a speed boost.
Oh yeah.
So if you getting
Yeah.
kills makes you run faster, which
Mhm.
means that you stack damage. You always have to be constantly moving, and that seems to, and so that's so like you're
That sounds like a lot of WoW spells actually. That sounds like War Machine for a warrior, I guess. Kinda. Yeah, yeah. I think about
and
like a lot of. Yeah.
so but and so the thing is that like that suddenly changes the if you want to spec into that where like you go fast by killing and do more damage, but you have to be moving constantly, and so like that would naturally limit what type of weapons you use, what abilities you're using. So how can you really do that while hiding behind the cover of your shield? You have to be constantly moving for it to work, and stuff like that. I know that, but like I feel like because your everyone's abilities can overlap or affect each other, and each one is gonna have their own playstyle depending on like which they branch into. That like dictates whether they're gonna be DPSing, they're gonna be support, or they're gonna be static or like moving, just whatever it is. Then coordinating what builds you put, coordinating your builds would seem like that's a thing you can do to synergize your abilities. Because like I think one thing I can think of is probably the gunner and the earth mech, and being supported by the infiltrator shield, where you get like a short boost of like high damage with the railgun grenades and minigun, but just behind the shield, and suddenly you have this massive damage boost that can shred crowds of enemies, and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's a lot.
What's the
That's
other one?
basically how a lot of MMOs are actually designed. Like, I think one famous example is Shaman has Wind Fury Totem. You drop it down, and it makes it so that melee users, there's a small chance that they will do 2 strikes within one cycle. If that makes sense,
Huh?
right? And that
Yeah.
the second strike can actually proc off itself. So there's like a very small chance you can get like 5 hits, just bam, out of nowhere. It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. The gunner also has some weird ones. It's like one of them is that
yet.
if you if you equip a matched set
I
of
can't
weapons,
do that yet.
you get more ammunition.
Oh, you mean a set bonus?
Yeah, set bonus. So for example, if it's all Jacobs or all Vladov or all Malawan, you get like a stacking
That's cool.
magazine boost. So which which makes you think, okay, in what's that mostly useful for? Because like some weapons aren't as useful as others, and just stacking like a like narrow set of weapons. And I thought ammo capacity. It's like Vladov is supposed to be the like archetype for the gunner because that's the company she literally fought for. She was a Vladov mech trooper, and so Vladov weapons have are rapid fire, have large magazines, and they tend to have low DPS, or rather they have low damage per bullet, and they're all about rapid and sustained fire. So they're not Vladov weapons are not so Vladov weapons are not very good on their own. At least they're not in Borderlands 3. And if you look at their stats, they look inferior. But if you have that stacking bonus, you suddenly have like this. You can lay down a hail of gunfire on enemies
That ability
as the
isn't
gunner if you have all Vladov weapons. And so it's just about like sustaining fire and trying to stack other abilities on top of it. So like that makes me actually want to go back and do a build because that's something I'd like to do in Borderlands 2 was to like pick a character. Yeah, pick a character, and then I would figure out what is like this character's preferred brand of gun, and for right, and for what do you call it, Ajax, or what? I don't remember what the guy's fucking name. Axton. His name is Axton. Sorry, for Axton, who is like the gunner turret shield guy. I'd say, well, his preferred one is Dahl. Dahl is like his favorite brand of gun because that fits his brand. Or the Firehawk character that we meet in Borderlands 3.
Oh yeah.
No, sorry. Lilith, I think is that her name, the blue-haired one. She was the siren in Borderlands 2. It was like her brand of gun would be Malawan because it's all elemental and stuff. And she'd play with that. Let's see. I was trying to think. What else is it? And Vasquez, who is like the heavy weapons expert guy, his like is going to be Vladov because it's all about ammo capacity and rapid fire. So I would like do that shit, whatever. But like, it really seems like there's way more to the classes in 3. It feels like it. Like there's a lot more. You can tell.
Like there might be
and
more synergies.
and
Flak is a very
and the
selfish
weapons-
one though. I feel like.
yeah, but although I think if he's the most damage, if he's the biggest damage dealer, then he benefits the most from support characters.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So like it really depends on how you use each of them, I think. So if but yeah, like figuring out what it is and like trying to coordinating a build would actually be really fun. Like just figuring out what are
So do we need to play
like,
Mythic?
what-
We need to do Mythic Keys and retail then. That's what it's all about. Mythic Keys.
well yeah, but I want to I want to play an FPS while I do it. that's the thing about Borderlands is that it has it rips a lot of the mechanics and and all the mechanics and like stats and composition stuff from like MMOs, but you get to play an FPS while you play an MMO, and I think that's what really made Borderlands like they gave its appeal. People still like that game despite the fact they think it's written like shit. It's because it's an MMO that you get to shoot stuff with, and that's like a huge appeal of it. But I really like the concept of the Ursa mech. I have like a lot of fun with like the gunner character, but I was playing her on my own time, but I think I messed up the stats. Like I accidentally spec'd into stats I didn't want, or an archetype I didn't want to play into, and now I'm like trying to figure out like how to respec.
If you go to where you go to your character skins, like where you change that out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there should be a button on the bottom, I think.
Okay.
If I remember correctly. I might be wrong on that.
Okay.
But I feel like compared to Borderlands, like WoW does it manages to have like more depth. I think at least these current talent systems now that they have. Um, but it's also a lot simpler. Like there's no like 22 times 35 type shit.
Yeah. There's like math, but like I don't know, but like it's just I like melting people with the gun. I like
That'd be
jumping into the mech when I'm in trouble and then just like annihilating someone with a railgun.
right, because you're playing the hunter.
It feels really good. I know, it's like
Our enemies will fall.
Oh, yeah, it's almost done. Yeah, your resolution looks very stretched.
oh, that's weird. I don't really know where to go now. I've done all the quests on the map, but there's no quest to take me out of the area. Yeah.
I don't know where you're at. Where are you?
I'm still at the goblin starting area.
I've never done that, so I don't know what it looks like. Where is it?
Let's see. It's Bilgewater Port. It's in the Kazan zone on the Maelstrom continent.
Wait, what did you say? The Kazan's on the Maelstrom continent.
Yeah. When I look at the map, it says world map, and it just says continent the Maelstrom, and it says zone Kazan. And the actual location is Bilgewater Port. So when I zoom out, it gives me so like I zoom out, like there's Deep Holm, the Lost Isles, and
Oh, the
Kazan.
Cataclysm zones.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's when
And
Goblins was introduced. It was introduced in Cataclysm.
Really? That seems really recent. It feels, or maybe not actually. I remember when Cataclysm was like being advertised and in stores everywhere, but I was like, God, I was a little kid, like going to Walmart with my mom. So I guess it's not recent at all. But like,
Why does it feel recent?
Cataclysm feels recent because because I remember it was hearing about World of Warcraft, like being young enough to hear about it, and then a while later I heard Cataclysm being advertised, and that was the new Warcraft thing, right? So to me, it felt new because WoW was considerably older than Cataclysm, but I just haven't been paying attention for a while, and I stopped like paying attention to the advertisements for like WoW expansions, and so so Cataclysm feels like, I mean, like goblins are like a fundamental fantasy race, and so it feels weird that they weren't in the game.
Well, I mean, they were in the game, just not as a playable race. But yeah, Cataclysm is the expansion right before Mists. So.
Oh, okay. I guess Mists is old too, I guess.
Mists, yeah, it's the one that came after. Then afterwards, it was Warlords of Draenor, I think. Then Legion.
Oh, okay.
Then Battle for Azeroth. Then Shadowlands, then Dragonflight.
Oh, okay, okay. That's weird.
I don't know. Maybe. I think there might be. People liked it.
I mean, like, the reason why I'm playing Mists of Pandaria and like I'm playing on like with the War main account. I'm only doing that because Perfect just like suggested it to me. So
It's
like
free.
yeah, it's free. I just wish I knew where to go from here. Jesus.
Are you sure you're done with the Goblin Starting Zone?
I think I am.
What's called?
But like
Or yeah, people didn't like the theme of Miss Pandaria, even if it was a good expansion. Or was it Drano?
what was the
It was like the other way around, where people liked the theme, like, oh my god, we're doing like the major orc characters, but then it was actually a shit expansion.
I remember like Sips like talking about I remember Sips talking about Miss Pandaria going, man, like that was I mean Miss Pandaria was about these fucking pandas and like about meditating and achieving enlightenment and shit. And it's like we're going to you need to recover and purify the sanctity of the bamboo forest. It's like, god damn, this is Warcraft. I want like war
State your
and like
business.
more war machines and shit. Not this weird like fucking like Kung Fu Panda
The
like
reckoning
bullshit.
is at hand. Keep your wits about you.
It's just like I want to play Warhammer, but like I want to play WoW, World of Warhammer.
Anaria Shola.
God, man. I mean,
Hold
speaking of,
your
oh
head
my
high.
god, I went to the beach in Bilgewater, and it's so awful. This is like the Bilgewater is like where the goblins, and they built like what the lady called a technological utopia, and the place just looks like utter dog shit.
I know exactly what it looks like. All the goblin areas always look so bad. There's probably like a bunch of oil barrels everywhere, right? Just oil
There's
spills
oil
like that.
barrels.
Yeah.
There's oil barrels everywhere. The beach where people are hanging out and like have like their chairs and umbrellas out. There's a bunch of driftwood. There's a bunch of like driftwood like mugs and like broken trash like floating in the water. There's like these like kelp beds with like flies forming around them, and there appears to be like piles of coal mixed in with trash just like piled all over the beach, and there's like a functioning oil derrick just drilling the ground next to it with these big sort of outflow pipes just outflowing into the sea. They're hanging
Yeah.
out next. The roads, there's roads because people they goblins drive cars, but the roads are built like fucking shit. They're like these steel slabs like hammered to the ground with these like weird like steel like these weird like steel like plates that are like then that look like they're like hammered over to like hold down the road. They didn't like do any flattening or like or anything. They just like they it's like if like the goblins from Lord of the Rings built a road in Seattle. It's like it's utter dog shit. Everything looks like trash. Everything looks so ugly and half built together and poorly made. It's also incredibly flashy and gross and smoggy.
Yeah, it's goblin shit, yeah.
These fucking goblins. I hate them. I hate Warcraft, World of Warcraft goblins so much. I'm gonna go find the place that's still hosting Stormfront and post about it. That sounds like something that you would actually read on Stormfront, talking about how World of Warcraft is excellent, is excellent media to teach people about the evil of the evil of the particular people that we're all upset about. It's like Warcraft goblins are an excellent way of educating the masses on the necessity for ethnic cleansing. It's going like that sounds like the loser shit they'd be talking about.
Yeah.
God, I can't believe Kiwi Farms is fucking dead. That's crazy. That's like something I couldn't imagine happening. Kiwi Farms. It was like a harassment forum that like just terrorized like countless people on the internet, doxed them, and just drove a lot of people to suicide. They were just the worst place on the internet ever, and no one talked about it because they're
Anaria
afraid of like
Shalom.
summoning their wrath and shit. And then they like
Salama
harassed like the wrong
Ashore.
trans woman, and then her and her followers managed to
Glory
like
to
get
the
Cloudflare to like
Sindorai.
remove them from their services and shit. And they didn't have a host anymore. Like,
Your gold is welcome here.
I think
Salama.
that's fucking
Shalinore.
crazy.
Anubelore Delana.
Apparently there was
Remember
rumors
the
going around that
sun
she's
well.
actually a racist, but from what I heard, that's almost certainly an op from
The eternal sun
refugees from
guides us.
farms trying to get her own
We will have
fans to turn on her
justice.
as revenge for getting Kiwi Farms destroyed.
It says it's seeding, so I mean I'm done.
Yeah, now you're now exporting files of the torrents to other people trying to torrent. That's what seeding is. You're sharing data, not yeah. You've got all the giving. Now someone else has got to do the taking.
The eternal sun guides us. We will have
Yeah, you can
justice.
stop now. You don't give anything back.
Shalinore. We will have justice.
I literally don't know what to do now.
I don't know what you're looking at, so
And you never will. Just kidding. All right, I'll do the thing. Welcome to Poland.
none of my email address is working. I have to make a new one or something. The fuck?
Wait, hold on. What's the message you're getting?
Yeah, supplied email is not valid or something.
Oh, okay. Wait, no. I found something of a solution to this on Reddit.
I don't have a target.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. So yeah, where did I post that? Did I post it in the general, or did I post it in your DMs? I forgot. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm putting it in Gmail accounts.
Oh, so hold on. Are you trying to
Gmail?
log?
I'm trying
Are
to
you
make
trying to
an
log
account.
in? Are you logging into the game and trying to play it?
No, I'm
Is
trying
that
to
what you're
make
at?
an account.
Oh. Okay. Got it.
And it's asking for a Google email address.
Oh, okay.
I use Firefox by default. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what to do about this.
I'm out of range.
Oh God.
Or I always use Chrome.
Chrome your butt. I have no quests. I got nothing. Yeah, I've run around. I've checked the map. There's just like nothing. There's nothing for me to do.
Or what level are you right now?
I'm just level 8 right now. Yeah.
You're supposed to be level 10 to leave the island.
Oh. Oh, I guess I just have to like murder some like mobs until I can leave. I guess.
You shouldn't
I've
have
done
to
all the
do
quests.
that.
Like I've done all of it. I've done all the quests. While I've been here.
I don't remember if quests show up in the map and
Glory to the
mob.
Sindori.
They
We
do,
will have
but
justice. I'm
like
listening.
quest log. No, like what the fuck?
Embrace the shadow.
Well, yeah, I found multiple quests. They were marked on the map as soon as they were made available. So unless that's like different for different ones, I guess. But
Could be a private server issue.
maybe.
You gonna stream it?
Okay. Look a second.
Or just screen share it?
Screen. Do not press M to molest. Do not do that.
This idea of playing healer sound appealing?
No, not really.
What about tanking? We've been taken.
I need to target something first.
Get a tankin' for a spankin', do. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. There, it's streaming, or it's screen sharing now. Yeah, you literally just you're literally just given one for just starting as a goblin. I don't know if I'm gonna like lose it at any point, but I got it. Look at these roads; they're so fucking shit.
Weird. That might be I can't remember. I don't remember how Goblin Starting Zone worked. Alright, so go look up the
So
map.
this is
Okay.
this is the map.
Back out.
Like we're
Baladash
trainer.
Malinore.
These are the
zoom out.
mines.
Like
Oh, you
zoom
can
out the
zoom
map.
Remember the Sunwell.
This is where I'm at. Kazan is where this place is at. You zoom out. There's the Deep Home, and then there's Lost Isles.
It doesn't show you the rest of Kazan.
No.
That's weird.
See zone.
Does
Lost Isles.
that port send you anywhere? I remember you're supposed to just go. You're supposed to just go to no that dock to the top left. I know you're supposed to just end up in Agumor somehow. I can't remember. Like he gets a level 10 and it just happens or something. I don't know.
Well, at the moment, I'm still level 8, so
Um,
well, maybe I'll just like murder. I'll just like kill some mobs while I'm here.
Fiery or magical. Actually, let's try for a minute. What? I got my crew here. I think I'm gonna grab my stuff and get down. What can I do for you?
oh my god. What? 4 parts? You kidding me? Yeah, it took his time to fucking turn to him. Did you do any quests that make you go in the water? Like at the beach?
No, not yet.
Hmm.
Oh, Z. That's how you stop holding your weapon. I literally like forgot all my buttons too, so I don't like I like forgot what they all do.
X to sit down.
Yep. I don't. Oh, they're all down here. Character info, spellbook abilities, auto shot, tracking, blah blah blah. General, dual wield, passive seer trainer.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about Hunter and like old school WoW. You only have like 3 buttons.
Cool. I like having only 3 buttons. Time is money, racial passive. Cash in on a 1% increase to attack, speed, and spell haste. Languages, passive, Orcish, and Goblin. What do languages do?
What?
What do languages do? As like,
Oh, it's when you're interacting with Alliance.
oh,
I mean, don't you remember where Kek comes from?
no, I don't.
World of Warcraft.
Are you fucking serious? That's where it comes from?
Yeah, when an alliance player encounters an orc, right, and they type LOL, it gets mingled into Kek.
Oh,
Yeah.
you literally can't chat with alliance characters.
Yeah, across factions,
like-
yeah, you can't.
They-
It
they- 'cause
mingles
they
the
literally
text.
They literally don't speak each other's language. Fuck, it's cool.
But yeah, that's where Kek came from.
That's so fucking stupid. And then also it also infers the exact type of person who uses Kek. We're all Horde players. Because that's the original inference, right? Like that's an engine only for Horde people who played Horde. But for people who played Alliance, they wouldn't know that.
No, the Alliance player are the ones reading the word Kek. The Horde player is the
really?
ones
Oh,
type it. Yeah, Horde players are the ones that are typing in LOL, and it just shows up as Kek to their side.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Victory lies ahead.
But yeah, like across factions, you literally can't communicate with each other.
Oh god. That is very fascinating. So if the languages are like Orcish and Goblin and Orcish, does that mean that there are? Never mind. Let's say like if your languages are Goblin and Orcish, does that mean other Horde players who do not speak Orcish or Goblin can't communicate with you either?
They all speak Orcish. That's like the main language of Horde.
Oh, it's the lingua orca.
Yeah, I guess so.
The
Lingua franca, but Orca, yeah.
The lingua keka.
And I think in that case, it would mostly just be with like maybe NPCs, I guess. But like
Okay, so it makes
presumably, yeah,
sense.
all horde players can, in fact, yeah, there should be no miscommunications.
It's really been I mean, that would be really fun. That would actually be a fantastic
I need a
game
target.
mechanic where a MMO faction is just the Austro-Hungarian Empire, where there's like literally like hundreds of different racial ethnicities that all have their own languages and no one speaks the other's language. Like the Habsburgs fucking ruled over like Eastern Europe, and like they're like they had like 38 like official languages, and their national anthem was like in 12 languages, because like the idea that everyone just spoke German or Austrian was just a pipe dream. No one can talk to each other in that country. It's just it's so fucking crazy. That would be an amazing game mechanic. It's fucking
That's true.
blood elves or that would actually be great if like if the orcs and goblins literally couldn't communicate with your average blood elf. Just like
That's
like, yeah,
true,
like,
but I feel like maybe like Discord might ruin it a little bit.
right, but like what else can you do about it though? You know what I mean? Because like, you know what, maybe like I think what would actually help is if like you had like a mass multiplayer that was like focused around like random multiplayer randoms, like you like day to day, like you multiplayer with like a team, but like there are like large events that requires you to co-op with like a large group of people who may or may not and like that would actually affect the language would actually affect it, because if you're having to coordinate with like, randoms, then in-game chat or text would be the only way to do it, and then the language function would affect it. But then again, like co-oping with randoms is something a lot of people don't like, and it really depends on like what kind of game you're making, whether that could work or not. But who knows?
You could probably enforce it with stats.
I guess you're right. Oh, do you see the one of the starting quests? So you have to punish delinquent trolls who are not working, and here's one of the delinquent trolls.
Oh, you see this?
He's
Yeah, his dance.
He's just fucking. I'm not working. I be jamming, man.
Yeah.
You must stop the trolls from jamming. You must make them go back to work. They won't stop dancing.
If you push B, press B. What does that Hearthstone send you to? Here, Kazan? Damn.
Kazan, yeah. Shit.
I think a private server would have like an item that just sends you to like Argomar instantly or something. Did you do any quests along the beach?
None. Like where the big dragon showed up, I did some quests to get ready for a party, but like there's no quest related to the party.
Weird, yeah. And you push L, there's like nothing in your log, right?
Nope, absolutely nothing.
I guess you just gotta look around.
This bullshit. I think I even found the area I'm supposed to go to actually, but like there's nothing there. I'm getting back in my hot rod.
How many quests have you said you did so far? Just like a few?
Glory to the Sindori.
See, I've done at least a dozen. Like I've like just killing mobs, collecting items, doing some like weird set piece stuff, fighting some more characters, and then like going around talking to NPCs and stuff. Like there's been stuff I have been doing, right? But like just like ran out of things to do.
Go to the menu by your minimap, show trivial quests. It's possible that what might have happened is that you might have out-leveled the quests.
Really? Show objectives, show pet tamers. Zone never show. Show in battlegrounds always show.
Maybe it's and maybe their it wouldn't be insisting, would be
Yeah.
interface. No, go back the other one. No. The other part of the menu.
Network.
Not this one. Interface. There you go.
Okay. Combat display objectives.
Quest difficulty color.
Name, floating combat text, status, unit frames, rate, profiles, buffs, skills, camera, mouse, health. Action bar, social, objectives, automatic quest tracking, quest difficulty color, and wider objectives tracker.
I just checked both of those. I see no reason not to.
Okay, macros, key binding system.
Go return the
Maybe
game
just-
now, and then you said there's no like menu in your map, your next to your mini map. Not the map, the mini map. Not that one.
Oh,
I don't
Top
have
right.
a
Oh,
target.
tracking,
What does that do?
low level
Scope.
quests.
There we go. There it is. Now open your map. Anything show up now?
Nope, nothing.
Weird.
Let's see. Tracking.
I think your tracking only
Points of
applies to the mini map itself, not like the actual map. So you might have to walk around and like, look at your mini map. But that should maybe, if there is like a low level quest, it should make it a little easier to find it. Like I know maybe you just like because it gives you bonus XP, right? This private server maybe it just gave you so much that you actually out leveled it.
Huh.
Weird. Now this is like literally never happening. I've never seen this happen before.
Why am I so bad at World of Warcraft? God damn, fine. Oh,
There is one.
You're fucking. I swear to God, he wasn't here before and it was here.
He's a low level
Oh,
quest.
like-
There you go.
Hold your head high.
Life of the party low level. Oh wow, baby, everyone is here. There it is. Yeah, get them goblin titties. See, oh wow, baby, everyone must be here.
Take it off.
So this is what it was. I like literally out leveled this quest. I've been trying to like I've been getting ready for. And by the time I did all the preparation for this quest, I just out leveled it just like that. I need the bucket. fresh glass of bubbly, just what the doctor ordered. This is delicious. Are there more orders? I love fireworks. Entertain partygoers.
Here you go, bitch.
This, I think this will have to be my last. I'm driving home after the party.
Oh. Goddamn, these cataclysm quests were like very goofy. There's a lot of like pop culture references as well. Remember that? They really up the
Oh,
yeah.
That's pretty fun.
Glory to the
Right,
Sindori.
goblin with the bunny ears. You get the puke bucket.
Same animated property.
Just like it's like they spat it out in a stream out of their teeth.
Just standing there with a stoic expression as you just
Like a faucet.
stare in eye contact.
Dance.
Hello. Remember, patience, discipline.
What?
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice.
What business have you? Keep your wits about you.
The eternal
Shake it like a
sun guides
gobbleroid
us.
picture.
I am forsaken. Remember, patience, discipline. Watch your back.
There we go.
Speak quickly. Victory for Sylvanus.
Watch your back. What now? Beware the living.
We will persevere. Shurelaron.
If you can make it anywhere.
Our enemies will fall. Farewell.
Kill 12 pirate party crashers in order to save your career. Alright, time to bust out the time to bust out the blunderbuss
Keep your wits about
on
you.
these fucking
Farewell.
Baladash Malanore, yes. Time is of the essence. The dark times will pass. Remember the sun well.
Can you move while you doing steady shot?
I'm not sure.
Do you steady shot and move?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move now. Oh, you really are new to WoW. Ooh, that.
What do you mean by that?
Ooh, there's a bag in that one.
I think I saw that too, yeah.
Speak
quickly.
Yeah, equip that, more slots.
Embrace the shadow.
Like, not that one, it's the water.
Oh, I'm very stupid.
It's the gray one.
Oh,
Perfect.
there we go. Okay.
Like the back pedaling.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy also has another
Good.
pouch. Maybe
Nice.
they just drop it all the time in this private server. But yeah, like the way, like how you're backpedaling like that. That's good.
Yeah, the goblins have like a really goofy like really goofy movement. Like goblins have like very ape-like proportions. Like their arms are almost as long as their like body.
I think you'll enjoy a melee character, to be honest. Oh, yeah, they just drop bags just all the time. That's crazy.
Alright. Sorry, I have to do this to you. I gotta drop the blunderbuss on you.
I dropped the law, you know.
Get the the blunderbuss is such a fucking funny word.
Blunderbuss.
It's like just get that bus, get that bussy, that blunderbuss pussy.
You do more damage if you just spam arcane shot. And then use steady shot, yeah.
So you're saying is what I need more DACA.
Oh yeah, they do just drop the they do just drop the bags like 100% of the time. That's not normal. Oh, that mob
Too
is
far away.
glitched. No, he's glitched.
Oh.
Evade means that a mob is glitched and it's trying to avoid yeah, they're just bug. Yeah, they're bugged. So there's no point in attacking.
Oh.
Yeah, that's unusual for a mob to be that easily glitched. Yeah, steady shot is your builder, if that makes sense. For a focus and an arcane suspender.
I remember you walked me last time I tried to play. You walked me through how to how to redo the rebind the controls so that they're more intuitive and like more modern. Completely forgot how to do that, so I'm just like working off of the original controls that I haven't figured out how to change them, or I know how, but I just haven't done it yet.
Well, you only have like the 3 buttons, I guess. It's fine.
Yeah.
And they're changing the UI and Dragonflight. They're updating the UI.
It's too far away.
So it's gonna be a lot easier to modify.
Unfortunately, I'm the bearer of more bad news. Please don't shoot me.
That ability isn't ready yet.
So, am I able to use mail as a hunter?
When you get to level 40.
Oh, that's a long ways away.
Leather.
I need a target.
Yeah, and in modern retail, they just did away with that. You just wear mail from the start.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Wait, the goblins live right next to the big volcano that blows up during the cataclysm.
Oh yeah.
They're like, so the NPCs are like, fuck, shit, no, 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 no. The cataclysm is here. That means the mountain we like live in the shadow under is going to explode and kill all of us. We're like gonna be the first ones to die if we don't fucking get off this island.
I can't do that yet.
Which is pretty funny. Sorry, no more open service. That's not why you're here? Uninvited guest. Well, 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 if it isn't my wayward protege, Miss Groba. I'm hurt, disappointed. You didn't send me an invitation to your little party out there. Sorry about the crashers. You know how pirates can be. So shall we get down to business? What the fuck is this insane clickety-clack war machine he's on, and I want it. This is the kind of mount I want. Some like big, stupid, like metal contraption I can ride as a goblin.
You should look up the some of the mech mounts then. That you can get.
A bazillion macaroons. You're an extremely ambitious young goblin, Groba. Maybe a little too ambitious for your own good. I see a lot of myself in you when I was your age. I have a proposition. You might have noticed that Mount Kajoro is exploding thanks to your dragon. Everyone on Kazan is going to die. But if you bring me a bazillion macaroons before my yacht leaves the island, I'll make sure that you're one of the lucky few to escape. If you want to live, you better hurry and figure out how to get me my moolah. Speak with Sassy Hardwrench at KTC headquarters on Kazaa. So, the island is literally about to explode, and he's thinking, how can this be a way for me to get a lot of money very quickly?
You're all thinking that.
I have an idea. What if we can sell metric shit tons of Kaja Cola, like, and sell it to the local government and frame it as humanitarian aid? It's brilliant. That's just what we do. That's just how we actually handle disasters in this country. Finicky, would you like some Tide loads of hope? Do you fucking remember that?
I don't think so.
Literally, Tide had a marketing campaign where basically they were selling laundry detergent to local governments to distribute it to disaster victims, and essentially people who would like have their houses flooded and everything they have gone, they would be greeted with a pallet of like laundry detergent. Or a washing machine that is somewhere in a different state or in the ocean. And they called the initiative Tide's Loads of Hope. It just sounds like, looks like they're just jacking off and busting fat ropes into your face.
Yeah. Fill me up with those loads of hope.
It's funny, man. When I was listening to the Trillbilly Workers Party, and they like have like a mutual aid network where they're like just giving money and like doing work for like people who like lost their homes in the flood, like in the town they live in. He's like dredging, like they're going to their houses that are like about to collapse and dredging for shit, and like going to the bank and like giving people money and shit, and like handing out supplies from like their little rented building or whatever. And they're just still talking about all the fucking. Dude, there are pallets of Colgate toothpaste, which I don't think that's what people need right now. I think people don't have enough water to brush their teeth with. It's not that they don't have toothpaste, but there's just pallets and pallets of Colgate just everywhere. I just don't fucking get it. Like FEMA are out there in like their Patagonia vests, wearing their boat shoes, going, yeah, we don't go to disaster victims' houses. They have to come to our mobile FEMA command center to get aid, and most of them get turned down. It's just like, yeah, like Josh out here catching them tides, loads of hope. Yeah, that's all I've been fucking doing. Because just, guess what? Did you think that we are gonna do something about climate change because it's bad for business? No, it's good for business. Every time a town floods because of climate change and like mining practices, they get to sell just their loads of hope and just spray it on all of us and get paid for pleasure by the local government. Climate change is gonna be profitable because they get to sell their product to the government and say it's aid, but it's just a way of force selling products. God, that shit was so bleak when he explained that. Guess what the cops did as soon as they showed up? They started spreading rumors about looters, despite that everyone was like defeated and broken and just didn't have the will to steal anything, and nothing to do with it once they did. Fucking crazy. Just fucking like doing nothing and just like being present and just trying to terrify people. A bazillion macaroons? Where are we gonna get that kind of moolah? Did the trade prince say anything about letting me escape with you on his yacht? Boss, we gotta get you a bazillion macaroons by any means possible. The great bank heist. Low level. All of your assets have been frozen and the first bank of Kazan is out of business. We need an awful lot of moolah, boss. I think we're gonna have to go and break your own money out of the bank. The different widgets in your goblin all-in-wonder belt should be enough to crack the vault. I just hope that you've been saving for a rainy day, like I always told you to do. You might have noticed it's raining hot liquid magma. Crack the vault on the first bank of Kazan to retrieve your personal riches. Tasseled shoes, first bank knocker, blah blah blah. Except, wait, why did the bank lock up all of the gold? It's going to be submerged under magma. They can't use it anymore.
Rogue trader, what the heck?
Oh, I don't need that.
Is there anything they fixed in Modern WoW? They made it clearer what's a main quest and what's just a side quest. Here, they use the same icons for everything.
I hope you're enjoying the robbing hoods. We're all going to die. Just Megs the Dread Shredder just says, I hope you're enjoying the Kaja-Cola marketing campaign. We're really excited about it. Click on the quest that's called Robbing Hoods, and she just says, we're all gonna die! You slap Megs to calm her down. Sorry about that, Miss Robot. Oh, okay, we need to find a way to get a lot of moolah quickly. There are reports of the trade prince sending hired looters into the streets. You can take the hot rod out there and run them down, snatching the loot that they've illegally stolen. There wouldn't be anything wrong with that, right? Use your hot rod to run over 12 hired looters, collecting 12 stolen loots in the process. I love how there are looters, but they're all paid. Wait. Oh no. The trade prince is George Soros. He hired Antifa to start looting. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I can't cast that yet.
What do you require? Farewell.
Require a way to get the fuck out of here. Get where you want to level up a tank when pre-patch hits?
I need to get closer.
Has
I'm
another
out of
XP
range.
buff.
What? Oh,
No. I don't fucking pre-order shit ever.
Hmm.
Imagine giving money and not getting anything. Oh, you mean like an
Oh, and as
anniversary
the main.
present?
Oh my god, that's. These guys are not looting. They're just throwing Molotov cocktails at
Not
buildings.
ready yet.
Also, as the main character in the quest, you're running over people called looters in your giant luxury car.
That's still recharging. That ability isn't ready yet.
Like this is like very QAnon pilled, very Trump pilled bullshit. George Soros has hired the looters, the Antifa thugs, to go and start looting for some reason, and now you're just taking it out on them by running people over in the street with your car. I love how happy they are, just skipping and jumping in the air. Yay! I'm burning down that building. This feels so good. It's like all the male characters are like literally doing this weird like hands out, thrusting their hips forward, like I'm coming in my pants right now. this burning building's making me come.
Not ready yet.
Oh, this is her stock dialogue. I hope you're enjoying the Kajakola marketing campaign. We're planning a massive set of explosions for the next phase of the campaign. It always goes over well with our target demographic. Foreshadowing for when the mountain starts exploding and rocks are like literally blowing up everywhere. Didn't realize that until now. Wow, you really did it? Well, they had it coming, I guess. That's an awful lot of loot. Do you think that's enough to get you a spot on the Trade Prince's yacht? Are you going to be able to bring anyone with you? I don't make too much working in marketing. That's like literally like every person you've talked to at this point have all basically every person you've talked to at this point have like asked, "Can I come with you, please?" If you could do it, can you please the 447? Wait, 447. We're close, but we still don't have enough macaroons. But I've got a plan. We're gonna collect on the headquarters insurance policy. Hope you don't mind, but I filled the place with the leftover fireworks from your party. All you have to do is go in there and sabotage things. Might I suggest the faulty generator, the leaky stove, and the flammable bed? Then come back outside and use the control panel to send it to the gas bot. It's a foolproof plan. Overload the defective generator, activate the leaky stove, drop a cigar in the flammable bed, and use the gas bot to set the KTC headquarters ablaze. You're literally running people over to loot their loot and looting their dead bodies, their mangled corpses to steal their loot, robbing the now closed bank, and then like blowing up your own building to collect on the insurance policy, but it's already going to be destroyed. You're just gonna blow it up. There's literally explosions and lava. It's gonna get blown up, but you need it to get blown up faster so you can collect on the insurance while you're still here. By the way, am I doing a good job at controlling my volume, or am I still too loud?
You're fine.
Okay. Has there been any audio distortions at all?
Maybe very slightly, I guess, but I haven't really been paying attention to that.
Okay. Like I said, I've basically gotten the right settings on my microphone, and it's basically where I want it to be. But it occurs to me that like if I actually want to improve it anymore, I just have to change the way I speak. It doesn't matter like what. It doesn't matter what volume I speak at or what volume it's set to, or like, you know, since the microphone, if I just speak too loudly, you get like the crackle from like you know what I mean. So I'm just trying to I'm trying to figure out how to control my speech. I lost control of the mines. Please, ma'am, don't fire me. Liberate the Kajamite. Ma'am, we need tons of moolah to pay the trade prince and get off Kazan. Well, tons of it is just waiting for the taking down there in Kaja Mine. These are the last known deposits of Kajamite anywhere. This is stuff that made us genius tinkerers and alchemists we are today. If that's not worth a bazillion macaroons, I don't know what is. Take some of my kablooey bombs and blow up the deposit. The chunks. Just watch rebellious trolls. There's so little hay made about the goblins just having slaves mine the ore for their brain soda. That's what you get for trying to escape. I don't care. You can sink with the island.
No, I can't wait to give me the keys and Dragonflight. Yeah. What's that? I think it's better than Raiden. 28, I think. Like right before December. The pre-patch is the end of October. Like 25, I think.
How may I aid you?
Yeah, and then again, like they're like nerfing the fuck out of the XP requirements. Do you still want to level up a tank?
Be careful.
Or no?
No.
I recommend Death Knight. Yeah, well, I mean, during the pre-patch, you can level up because like it's not gonna increase the level cap at pre-patch.
King's honor, friend.
There's nothing to do in pre-patch except just try out the new talents and then you know, fix your UI and then level up a new character.
Alliance.
And then once Dragonflight comes out, then you actually can just
What's on
level up
your
the hunter,
mind?
obviously. And I'll probably main a warrior. And an Envy could probably be our healer, our pocket healer, maybe. I guess he can be the Evoker, the new class. Oh yeah, it's new. It's like a weird, like you have to be. You have to do the new race too, the new dragon person race. No, you don't have to. I don't think you have to unlock it. I think you just get it. It's not an allied race. It's just a new race. But yeah, there's only one class for it. It's Evoker. So.
Oh god, claims adjuster just arrived after I blew up the headquarters.
The claims adjuster, you just like straight shit, yeah.
Undermine insurance unlimited.
Yeah, Goblin
It's like,
stuff
oh my
has
god,
so much comic relief.
it's really funny. He just shows up and it just said, "Oh my goodness, another flammable bad voltage generator gas bot explosion." This is nothing. You should have seen Bilgewater report. The whole thing is going up in flames. Fine, fine. I don't have time to inspect this place. Here's the moolah from the Bilgewater cartel's insurance policy. Now I've got to find my way off the island. Good luck, Groba. Flame retardant pajama sleeves. Gas-soaked boots and gassy bracers. Okay, let's see. 16 armor. Wrist. 16. 9. Wrist. Well, I guess the claims adjuster just gave me all of the money, I guess. He's like, yeah, whatever. I can't look at all this shit. I'm gonna go rob the bank just for the shits and giggles. It says, okay, we have enough money to actually leave and the starting area. I thought, I want to rob the bank though. I'm just gonna go do that.
Fuck shit up. He's
Disrespect your surroundings.
Ting. Little bell on the right symbol.
Unleash Delanar.
Whereas you're like taking, as they're clutching your money, you're like melting in the magma. It was worth it.
I'm in.
Stay the course.
Apparently, BM Hunter's gonna have a lot of AoE.
We're all rushing towards our death. Why do you want money? Like, we're all rushing to our death. Why do you grow fat?
What business have you?
Oh, class specialization. I'm gonna go for marksmanship.
Oh, you can finally get a spec. Look at that. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
old school survival, where it's still a ranged spec. In modern WoW, they changed it to a melee spec.
That's weird. Although I
Yeah.
guess if you could do both, you can do both. I'm gonna do marksmanship. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like it. But at least they gave their survival spells. They gave it to try to beat to the class tree now. So you can play Evan Hunter and have Chimera Shot, Explosive Shot, Volley, and Serpent Sting at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, BM2. Yeah, because these spells are in the class tree. They're not in the spec tree. Does that make sense? Yeah. So you can just be the same for both. Except for Chimera Shot, that's MM only. Oh, and Volley I think is also MM only as well. It has a cooldown, 45-second cooldown. Glyphs? No. Glyphs are only cosmetic only. Yeah, it's not a thing anymore. That hasn't been a thing forever.
You were silly for even trying.
Oh, you have Serpent Sting now. Look at that. Old school Serpent Sting.
Oh.
Yeah, you should use that as your number 1. Then Arcane, then Steady Shot. God, the new UI is gonna like be so much nicer. It's basically like having add-ons downloaded, but it's actually like defaults now. It's just built into the game, so you don't have to like download as many add-ons. Not every single one of them. There's no DPS meter, for example, so you still have to have that. I don't know what they did for questing. I think it's mostly just like the UI, like the actual, just like the bars and shit, like the way the bags look.
Can I just not complete these quests anymore because I can leave now?
What? You should still be able to complete them, but
like, how am I supposed to finish this one? Like, the bank tellers all appear to be dead, and
huh? Yeah, I don't know. I never done goblin stuff before.
Well, I guess I don't have to do this shit. I guess I'm like level 10 now, and also like I've already done the quests. I just don't have to do. I guess
I can't do that yet.
Yeah,
So
as long as you finish the main one, I think.
You know what's funny? It looks less like dog shit when it's all on fire.
I need to get closer.
Oh, it like that nice red tint. Everything really hides the amount of trash and litter that's everywhere. Hides all the fine smell that shows how
yeah, it's gonna get burned. Learn to swim. Learn to swim.
Learn to swim.
Learn to swim. Might as well flush it all away.
All you fucking gangster wannabes. All you insecure wannabe actresses. All you greedy Jewish. I mean, Hollywood goes.
Please give us a Grammy.
They won't give him a Grammy because the music is they're not good enough at math. That it's too smart for them. The people at the Grammys.
They did give him a Grammy for that song though.
Learn to swim.
For Anima, yeah.
Anima, yeah.
Yeah, but
That is a really great song, to be fair.
It is, yeah.
Just like it, just not just like for what it means or like the main music. It's just the part where you just start. It's the part you have a part where you can just scream, learn to swim, learn to swim. That like there's some songs are like you're meant to sing along or chant to, but learn to swim is so fucking good. Just at the top of your lungs, just learn to swim, learn to swim. Just like just screaming so loud all you can yourself amongst the crowd of people also shouting "Learn to swim." Like once you go see Tool live or some shit, and you play that song.
Yeah.
Like I realize that's why Avenged Sevenfold is really good to see live. It's because even if their music is kind of not like the greatest, but it's like very standard kind of like rock type of stuff.
Yep.
But their music has a bunch of stuff where you shout and chant.
I can't do that.
You can shout and chant along. It's like this, and you know what it is? It's whoa, there's a demon inside. Whoa, just like going high.
Hell to the king. Oh, that one.
That's Avenged Sevenfold, not five. Oh, did I say Avenged Sevenfold? I meant Five Finger Death Punch. I'm sorry.
Oh, 5 minute punch.
Yeah, the Avenged.
Yeah.
No, but no, that's another one that's like a probably amazing, just screaming in unison with the crowd. Just hail to the king, hail
Yeah,
to the one, kneel to the one. Stand in the sun. Okay, I can't do it. I'm like, I was already talking too much.
My throat, it burns.
I know. Like you're like kneel to the king. Hail to the king. Kneel to the one. Stand for the sun. Hail to the king. God, that one is so good. But yeah, Five Finger Death Punch just has a bunch of music where there's parts where you just are able to chant very loudly, and
I can't do that yet.
it's really great live in a crowd. Bad company.
Oh.
I can't deny. Bad company. And it's such like fucking like dumb hick bullshit. But like it's sung by like mostly Mexicans. Because that's one thing about New Mexico that I think a lot of people don't understand is that like there's such a massive like Hispanic population here, and they're like the most racist people you will ever meet.
Yeah. You should watch Breaking Bad because it takes place in Albuquerque.
Yeah, but like, oh my god, it's funny. I remember my grandpa, because he is like the first generation immigrant from like Mexico. Like his grandfather like died. I mean, his dad died a Mexican citizen. And he was born here to him, but like, it's funny. He talked about like being in the Marine Corps, just talking about the bizarre racism that he encountered. Like the way he told it, a lot of white people were like kind of too proper or like soft-spoken or embarrassed to like say a lot of super racist things to his face. He would get like really unspoken acts of racism, like he would have dental work done to him in the military. For whatever reason, the dentist just wouldn't give him any sedative or like any painkiller when they did dental surgery on him, and he would ask, did they like give you anything when they drilled your teeth? And they went like, yeah. Why? They're supposed to do. Why didn't they do that? And he's like, I don't know.
Oh.
But yeah, there's stuff like that. But then he just talks about like the various black Marines he encountered in the Marine Corps, who all said, who would talk about like, that guy's from Chicago, and then there's the black guys from Mississippi who would sidle up to him going, yeah, don't trust those guys from Chicago. They're fucking nothing but trouble. He just goes, what? And he's just like, it's like there's like he's like he told me about the interracial beefs between black people from different parts of the country, and how like some guy from Mississippi, someone from Chicago hate each other's guts so much. But the really funny one had to be him talking about different sets of Hispanic people being racist to each other, different Mexicans being racist to each other based off their proximity to Mexico. Like there were like guys who were like descended or from certain parts of Mexico. They're like, "Well, you're from Texas." He's like, "Yeah, you're from like southern Texas." Like, that's fucking shit, man. I'm from, like Mexico, and it's like down to like the town you're from. The further south your town is in Texas, the better you are, and you're racist to other Texas Mexicans, other Tejanos who are farther north in Texas, farther from Mexico. It's so fucking weird. Like, just like and of course, New Mexicans are like racist in like a way that mimics exactly white supremacy. Like horribly racist to Mexicans
Yeah.
who are immigrants. And do you know, like compared to like the racial, like legal hierarchy in the Spanish Empire, where like obviously the less white you were, like the more second class you were, but like Creoles, who are the white Spaniards born out in the Americas, were underneath and of lower legal status than than those born from Iberians or those born on the continent. If you're born in Spain, you're better than the white people born outside of Spain. Like, it's fucking insane, ridiculous, and poor people who are like not white or just internalize the exact same logic to pretend to be better than other not white people. It's so fucking weird. But I don't know. So you get like a bunch of fucking dumb hick like mindset from like not white people here. It's so bizarre.
I've been watching Better Call Saul, and so far it's pretty good. It's like a prequel to Breaking Bad.
Yeah, I did hear about that. I think I saw the first episode to it. It was alright. I thought it was. That's the thing, is that like, you ever like watch something that you know it's good, but you just don't care? You ever get that? You ever get that before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get that a lot with TV, and I'm not really sure why.
It is a bit slow paced. Like, it does take a while to pick up, I guess. Didn't think of Breaking Bad.
Speaking of slow paced, House of the Dragon has gone through like its second time jump.
Oh wow.
So like the actors or like for several of like the main actors have just changed because their characters have gotten older. I found out that like this recent episode that aired was the first one that was filmed. And the earliest ones were shot after the fact by younger actors to like do backstory. But like the main characters who are going to be in the rest of the show and actually be like main story, they're like completely different actors now. And it makes a lot of sense. Well, it makes sense because, like, you know, okay, these characters actually look like they're going to be in a political power struggle and a war, and not the non-binary actor who's playing the last Rhaenyra Targaryen as like a young person. But it's, I don't know, that one's kind of slow paced, but I find interesting. It's the first episodes have basically been a lot of people logically pursuing their own self-interest, as well as you can expect them to, but they all contradict and run into each other and just lead to an increasingly more looming, just leads to an increasingly more dangerous, precarious just state of things. It's going to lead to disaster. Like the slow crawl to cataclysm by people just like looking out for themselves, basically.
It's too far away.
Also, Rhaenyra, the 15-year-old in like the fucking beginning of the show when she was like 15, really wanted to fuck her uncle, and her uncle really wanted to fuck her. It was very weird.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
I do think they exaggerate that weird shit so much. It's not really. I guess I don't think it was even that much back then.
Yeah, like I think that it is just like a weird thing. But I did remember reading that like half of all of mankind was spawned from first cousins, just because the original, formate social groups of human beings were these very, very small tribal groups, and so that they're just so close knit that like that interbreeding within your population was basically inevitable. And like modern day like sort of like or like close to modern day like tribal affiliations, a big part of their culture was migration and meeting up with other tribal groups. And a really important thing they had to do when they traveled was that we need to find a different group of people to marry people off. Like literally, we need to exchange people for fresh blood, so we're not too close here. There's like a constant cultural problem, and I've heard speculation before that like for among native people, I know it's the case with like Acoma people out here in New Mexico, is that like your extended family are like considered closer than in European society. Like your every like relative is like your every cousin is like your brother. Like everyone's uncle is also your uncle. So like you share like direct family affiliations with like extended family basically. And I've heard a theory that like that's basically a social technology developed by native people to guarantee no intermarriage or inbreeding was happening. Is so that there's very clear that like your extended family is still your family. You got to marry outside the clan and outside the tribe, or something like that. And so exchange between different groups of people or different tribes or within different clans was very important. And that's why fresh blood was also super important. So it was a constant struggle for early formations of human.
Yeah, but I'm talking like the medieval era. I can't hear you anymore. Are you able to hear him right now? Oh, okay. Ooh, what is that?
Okay, now I'm back.
What is that?
What is what?
The like software. What is that?
Oh, it's voice meter banana.
Voice meter. That's what you're using. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every
Is
time
there
I
a better
look up,
one?
every time I look up like troubleshooting your mic, everybody's like my voice meter, my voice. It's like, oh, you're using it too, huh?
Yeah. It's free. It works pretty good, and that's basically it.
Yeah, it sounds.
It works
yeah.
pretty okay.
Looks like it does.
But yeah. But anyways, but yeah. So like whether you're talking about like these like rural communes or like feudal fiefdoms, tribal affiliations, or whatever, the marrying really close has been a constant across human civilization and a serious problem that cultures had to consciously try to plan against. But it's just evident that like it happened a lot of like first cousin marriage and or like reproduction, and like people think that like half of humanity was spawned from people who were at least first cousins, just because it was hard to meet new groups of people. It could be an exaggeration, but like it's hard to like it's hard not to point out all of the actual populations of people who are kind of that inbred, which are like I know that people, there are certain parts of Canada, of like French Canada, where like they're like where like there's like what do you call it, not geneticists, not genealogists, people who like test to see who you're do like blood tests to see who you're related to. A part of his genealogy test is that if you're Acadian, like from this part of Canada, and you're not related to the person you're testing against, then the test is free, because everyone is related to everybody. So I think it just depends on the population and like their conditions, because sometimes you get like very like sort of genetically diverse groups of people, like certain Native American peoples who like hard built into their cultural concept of family meant that marrying into different groups of people was like a priority. People aren't very inbred, but in others where you just don't have much of a choice, you just get people like the Acadians who are just like super inbred.
You check out this talent, Salvo. Multi-shot and volley now also apply explosive shot up to 2 targets hit. This can only occur once every 45 seconds. That's pretty cool. So every time you do a volley, yeah, it applies to explosive shots. That's pretty neat. In fact, you should just look at the this talent tree. There's a talent calculator, is what they usually call it, where you can just see the whole thing. I've been staring at this for a while now.
I probably shouldn't have pulled every mob by just driving through it in my hot rod. Now I have to fight them all at once.
Apply Serpent Sting to each one.
Their models are literally fusing together.
That's why you move around a little bit too.
Oh. Okay, I got them. I got them. They're called Villa Mooks. Oh god, my bags are all full of bags.
Yeah, all right. I'm seeing that.
Oh shoot. Oh. Are you prepared for war, Goblin? Life savings. Oh, Groba. It's you. What an unexpected surprise. The trade prince rubs his hand together. Oh, that's the kablooey bombs. Okay. Oh, I bet this has to be in my main bag for it to turn it in. What the fuck? Fuck you, pig.
I need to target something first.
What the heck? How do I hand in this quest item?
What? What are you doing?
I need to hand in life savings to complete the quest. I have life savings right here, but I can't complete it. So this is the
Maybe
quest item.
look at the mini map.
State your business. The reckoning is at hand.
Maybe you go there instead.
Okay.
Is he the guy who gave you the quest?
Yeah. Oh, it's the dock area. Oh wait, is he gonna appear on the docks? There he is. That's the same character as he was. That's just him up there, but he's right here. What the fuck?
You know, Cataclysm class design, quest design. They try to make it more linear, so less back and forth, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Cast that
But no,
net.
he was in the headquarters building. He was in the headquarters buildings over here when he gave the quest. But I guess he moved to his villa, the Galliwix villa. But he's simultaneously at the villa and also at the docks, waiting for you to turn in the quest.
Oh, he put talents that modified Serpentine. He picked 2. There's 1.
Fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to get on this goddamn thing?
What are you doing?
The NPC.
Oh, you fell off
The
it?
NPC. Yeah, the NPC is on that boat. There's no way to get on the boat.
Go back to the land and go back to the dock.
Okay.
So this one's Hydra's Bite. Serpent Sting now fires arrows at 2 additional enemies at your target, and its damage is increased by 20%. That's fucking cool. It kind of reminds you a little bit of old school survival Hunter, where when you multi-shot, it would also apply Serpent Sting to everybody.
Okay. I'm on the dock now. Oh, I had to interact with this fucking machine. Oh, okay.
I like how you're so zoomed in too. There you go. There you go. Now you're a WoW player.
No, it's. Let me pretend it's a third-person over-the-shoulder game. Hello, sucker. Oh, Groba, it's you. What an unexpected surprise. So, now I can hand in the quest item.
That ability isn't ready.
Looks like it's just gonna end.
But the guy up there, like literally I'm looking at him right there. This is the exact same NPC who also you can turn in the quest to with this same thing, except you can't click continue. So this NPC is in 2 places.
I never seen that before.
This NPC is in 2 places at once, and you can only turn who are both offering to help you turn in the quest, but you can only turn it into one of them.
I never seen that before. That might be a private server thing again.
Congratulations, you just made it. I see that you brought me all that I asked for, including your hot rod. The trade prince flashes an evil grin. A bazillion macaroons couldn't have been easy to come by.
Oh, it's Galliwix. Oh, Galliwix.
Yeah.
Behind the loading screen.
I'm now the wealthiest, most powerful goblin in all of Azeroth. Too bad for you that I'm changing the terms of our deal. You are now my slave. Get below the deck and take turns shoveling coal. Next stop, Ashura.
That's still recharging.
I can finally play the game. No, until I get to max level first.
Holy shit. No witnesses. Escape pods.
Not ready yet. I can't do that yet.
That's Groba. She's the whole reason we're still breathing and not crispy fried critters back in Karazhan. Oh god, I'm dead. Don't go into the light. Come on, snap out of it. You hear me, Grubba? Come on, snap out of it. Don't go into the light. It's up to you now. Are you gonna come back to life and be the heroine that fellow survivors need you to be? Are you going to rest for eternity here? Only you can decide. Don't go into the light, Groba. And up.
I need to target something first. I can't cast that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Yeah, sure.
That noise.
I don't know. Is it coming from like either of us or something?
Well, it's done, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Not ready yet.
Bum, 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 bum.
I don't give a shit if I'm under the water. I'm gonna shoot you with my fucking flintlock blunderbuss. don't care if this. I don't care if you're a sea creature. You're gonna get the blunderbuss. How'd you hear I was dead, you moron? You were stuck in that that escape pod. Cat, what? Cat, what are you doing? My cat's like messing around under my desk. Ow.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, some of the people in the escape pods are dead. That's why they don't count.
We will persevere.
That was a very, very wet slurp gulping noise. If you don't know, then you don't know. I guess goblins can just float in the air like this.
Oh, dude, that person's flex on you, man. Power stance.
Showing you who's boss by flexing. Alright. Bomb throwing monkeys. Kill, blast the monkey. Death to Harambe! Kill the monkey in your heart. Apparently this monkey is skinnable.
Yep. Planet beast. Yeah,
What?
thanks a lot, Hunter.
Look, look. Whomst amongst us wouldn't fuck a monkey as a goblin female?
Ah, you convinced me.
Would you like some monkey skin?
Yes, please.
It's like listen. It's like listen. I know you're here for some alligator skin boots,
Ready yet.
or maybe a nice purse. But how would you like a purse made out of monkey skin? It's like thinking that's like that's the least appetizing thing I could ever think of. The least thing you would ever want. Just like have like a monkey's paw be like the clasp to close your on your to close the clasp on your purse or something. It's like that's just human skin, so it's got a lot more hair on it.
Yet. I need a target.
I need a target.
Inventory is full.
I need a target.
Why go do Mythic Keys with us in Dragonflight? Play a DPS. And I'm pretty sure Envy is okay playing as a healer. I don't think he cares. Oh yeah, the Modern Warfare 2 subreddit and the YouTube community have just been on fire.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Not in a
what do
bad
you mean,
way.
oh, are you telling me? Are you telling me that Modern Warfare 2 remake players, people who probably played
It's
Modern Warfare the first?
It's Modern Warfare Roman numeral 2.
Okay, so Mod War Roman 2. Are you telling me those people who are probably coming back after the last time they played was Modern Warfare 2? Are you telling me that they are being toxic on the internet? I couldn't imagine. Are you telling me Call of Duty players are fucking causing shit on the internet? I don't know if I can believe you about that.
Right, fine, then don't. God.
So what are they screaming about? What are the apes howling this time?
Game design is terrible.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the game sucks. Okay.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite pro camper changes is how, so you know what dead silence is?
What is it?
It was a very important perk throughout COD's history. Made it so your footsteps were quiet. But everybody wanted it as a perk. That's what it used to be. But they made it a field upgrade in Modern Warfare 2019. Right? So you can only use it every once in a while. It took it a step further, and then when you activate it, not only does it take a while, right, an animation, but it plays this very loud, like, beeping sound. Sounds like a fucking microwave is going off.
What the fuck? What like you're holding a microwave and it's beeping and you're like using it to like detect people's footsteps?
No,
Or is
to
it
make
like
to make your footsteps quiet.
oh. Well,
Yeah.
wait, what's the point of that?
I don't know.
Maybe that's how it quiets your footsteps. If you just play an air horn or like make a car alarm go off, no one's gonna hear your footsteps.
Here's another one. You know how in 2019 there's the enemy nameplates. That's how you figure out if someone's an enemy, right?
Yeah.
There's also the
Yeah.
issue of your teammates having nameplates, but you can see it through walls, and sometimes they'll go over an enemy, and you might think it's a teammate.
Oh.
Yeah, that was in 2019. 22, right? Roman number 2, 22.
Yeah.
They just got rid of the enemy nameplates completely.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's no enemy nameplates, but they kept the teammate nameplates.
I guess that makes sense if you just see something without a nameplate, but I guess it's easier to mix up now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and of course, you know it's impossible to tell who's. You can't really tell based on the character models, but also they made the visibility like worse. I don't know. I played it, right? I played the beta.
Yeah.
It was free for a short while, and like, well, I really couldn't like.
I couldn't see shit when you fired a gun. There's so much visual recoil. The screen shakes a lot. There's a lot of muzzle smoke. Right? I start shooting a guy. I just immediately lose track. I don't know where he went.
Don't you feel epic though? Doesn't it feel cool? Don't you feel like you're fucking doing something or you're pulling the goddamn trigger? No.
Also, the shadows are too dark. The light is too bright. It's way too easy to just sit in. Like, yeah, no joke. Like the museum map, you look into like the indoor areas. You look into it. It's just black. It's just you can't see shit. And also, everything is just so dusty. Everything has like this fucking like cloud of. It's just so bad. I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. That's amongst many other issues, right? They did get rid of slide canceling. That's a good thing. They got rid of slide canceling. That's a W right there.
Okay.
But bunny hopping is still a thing, and that's just what everybody's been doing. Is just bunny hopping.
Okay.
Right.
Right.
Oh yeah, yeah, and they also made the footsteps very loud. That's another thing too. It was like it was really easy to just hear somebody just like coming behind you. It was incredibly easy. Right? Everybody says,
Right.
you know, they call it elephant footsteps, right? Like,
right.
It was like there were times where a guy's flanking me, and I just turn around, and start spraying, and he's just dead, like through a wall or some shit. And then
Oh
shit
my
happens
God.
to me where I watch the kill cam, right? He's running, he's sprinting, but he just stops randomly and just like turn around and just waits for like a solid 5 seconds, and then I show up and die. Like, damn. Like he heard me that far away.
Wow. Is that like that? That sounds like Gears of War footsteps. like going back to playing Gears, like even in the campaign, there is like the sound is well. First of all, the sound design in that game is great. It just sounds great. But do you know what the fucking thing you're constantly hearing throughout that entire game? It's fucking footsteps. It's the chunk 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 chunk. The jingle and chunk of like your giant fucking boots and like the clank of your equipment just constantly. You just hear it from you and your teammates, but you also hear it from the locust, just deep and reverberating throughout the entire map. So you can just tell when things are fucking around, nothing can sneak up on you because everything is just clonking and chonking away with their big stupid feet, which is great. But
Right, but one thing that's important is that the volume of your own footsteps doesn't really match what they're hearing. You know what I mean?
So
yeah, your footsteps are actually kind of quiet sounding, right? But from their side, it sounds like you're a fucking elephant.
It sounds like you're fucking doing like you sound like you're fucking like doing this fucking like hard bass like foot stomp dances. Oh my God, dude. But yeah, it's like so in Gears, you hear how loud your footsteps are, and the enemy and your teammates have the exact same like volume of like footsteps. But like, wow, that's really funny because that's hard to intuit how loud you actually are.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. How can they fuck it up that badly?
People are assuming that they're just trying to appeal to casuals, and also they're releasing a new version of a new mode called DMZ. It's a ripoff of Tarkov.
Times will pass.
Oh my God.
I'm guessing they think that's like the next best thing or something.
Well, Tarkov is Tarkov. If people want to play Tarkov, they'll just play Tarkov. If people want like a hyper realistic feeling tactical shooter, they'll just play Arma.
No, it's the extraction component.
Okay. Well, I mean that's what I mean. Like that. I guess what I'm saying is that like the effects and like the losing control of your gun because of the bunch of the visual effect. I feel like that they're trying to eject a faux realism.
Yeah.
And like that just doesn't. That is both not realistic and two.
Don't get me
not
started.
The niche.
Don't get me even started on the gunsmith. All right, the progression is very unintuitive.
Okay, before you start, you were literally talking about they're going to have the gunsmithing thing like at Blacklight Redemption
Retribution.
Blacklight Retribution.
They
right?
almost.
And it's like that's gonna be cool. And now you're saying no, it was shit. It's
It was
fucking
just the
terrible.
way they did it. It was kind of unintuitive. It's hard to explain, right? Blacklight, it's very simple because it's a sci-fi game, and so they don't have to like like mold things around real guns.
Right.
So okay, so trying to unlock a red dot sight.
Yeah.
I never. So like I never actually got to do it.
Really?
So okay. So M4, okay, you pick an M4. This is the
Yeah.
platform, the M4 platform, and then there's receivers, right?
Okay.
Receivers are like
Yeah.
the different guns, modified versions of the M4 platform.
So you can have a receiver that has a carry handle on it, or a receiver with a Picatinny rail on top, for example. So you can mount different optics depending on what type of receiver you have, among other things.
Something like that, right? Like the first receiver is just the M4, and then after you finish leveling that up until like level 13, right?
Right.
Each level is like a new attachment, right? None
Right.
of which was a red dot, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. Level 13, you unlock the next 2 receivers in a tree. Okay.
Okay.
One of them, I think, was the turns it into a marksman rifle. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
You level that up to level 13. Then the next receiver is an SMG, the Hurricane. You get this to level 2, and then now you have the red dot sight. You can put on all the other
Choose
receivers for the
wisely.
M4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. You said that you changing the receiver changed like the caliber of
It's basically just a different gun.
what? Okay.
It's a pool of guns that basically share attachments.
Well, that's not what receivers are. That's not what that is. Yeah, changing receiver is also changing the barrel of the gun, and also the action of which it uses, and also the operating system.
It kind of does that though, actually. Yeah, like the gun just looks different. Like it's basically just a different gun altogether, almost. At least for the AK, the tree for that looks a lot better. I mean, that'd be a lot more enjoyable to progress through. But it was a little infuriating that I didn't just get a red dot sight right away.
So
I had to like unlock 2. I had to like level up 2 other guns, right.
Choose wisely.
One of which was fucking trash. That DMR was terrible. It only had like 10 bullets in the magazine, right? And then finally, once you unlock the last, that 3rd receiver, then you get your red dot sight.
All right.
Then you can then put, and of course, then you want to switch to, let's say, the SCAR platform or the AK platform. Well, the red dot doesn't carry over to the other platforms. You have to level those guns up as well.
Oh, okay.
And get that pool of attachments for that. Now, I imagine maybe the red dot's a lot sooner in that one. Maybe the M4 is just for whatever reason, they just don't give you red dot early in its progression. But yeah, that was a little. So I played the beta without a red dot sight. I used instead a kind of slightly more bulky scope. Some kind of ACOG, I think. It's not ideal.
That is weird.
Yeah, and the UI, like the way it's presented, is also pretty unintuitive as well. There's a lot of like gifs of people demonstrating how hard it is to navigate, how long it takes to navigate. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! So why did the AK route look more fun?
Well, I mean, there's just different kinds of AK. Well, it's all AKs. It's all Soviet.
Nice.
That's just
fun.
That's the only real reason. Whereas the M4, I feel like I was just using. They didn't feel like other kinds of M4. They just felt like completely different guns.
Whenever I like look at guns, I think, you know what? Maybe I would want that in the future. The AR-15 seem like the most boring bullshit that I just like. Well,
Yeah.
why would I want one? They're everywhere. They're all the fucking same. They look the same. And like like the only thing I think of is like, well, you can put all these attachments on. Why did you put those fucking attachments on there? It's just a fucking gun. Just you get better at shooting the fucking gun. What is this thing for? And it's just like, well, you can take off the upper receiver and put on like the upper receiver for a submachine gun. How much does that cost? How much does it cost to buy a new upper receiver for this gun and the magazine and the ammunition? You might as well just buy a machine pistol separately. Like why is it like this? And it's just because they like people. I don't know what it is. I guess people just like they just like the AR-15. Like they just like having it and the way it looks and the way they hold it. It feels good to shoot, I guess. But like I don't know.
Yeah. I think it was some other problems.
Yeah,
Change the way
there's probably other problems.
spawns work.
I don't have
It's no longer like it's squad spawns. Now you spawn near your teammates, even in base multiplayer.
Right.
It says create situations where like you kill an enemy, right, and he's just by himself, but then you turn a corner, his whole team is there, like because
Oh God.
they just spawned in right as you're killing like that one guy.
Battlefield 1 dealt with that really good. And it's that if your teammate is being shot at, you can't spawn on them.
Yeah.
Like literally you can like spawn on teammates, but then like they're being shot at and it says like in combat or under fire and they're like they're not available for spawn.
Yeah, but
And your team
you choosing to spawn. This is like base 6v6 instant respawns in a small map.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it just doesn't work. So
I mean Battlefield had 12 on 12s like 12v12 where it's like literally two teams of 6. I mean like 2 squads of 6 per team is like the maximum, but like there are like super small maps or games with small groups of people, and that's like totally manageable. But like like if in order to respawn on your teammate, your team has to be not fighting, so they either have to stay out of a fight or win whatever engagement they're in if they want their reinforcements or backup. So there is actually a level of planning or a level of skill that team members have to show before you can get reinforcements.
You know what's another meme? It's like the term
What?
sentinel. So like
Oh my God, everywhere. It's everywhere.
the word sentinel.
Yeah, it's fucking everything is sentinel. What's a cool way of describing it's a sentinel? Like it's like what?
Okay,
What?
but
It's
like,
just so what?
but no, in one word for two. Do you know what it means?
What does it mean?
Okay, so apparently, according to like an interview when they're doing their presentation, for their announcement or whatever,
Yeah.
right, they started describing like different play styles, right? And we have like certain in-house terms we like to use, and for the more tactical, slow play style, aka campers, they like to call it sentinel. Then
Oh
in the
my
game,
God.
and in the game, there's the custom classes, and there's 3 categories, right? You have rusher and stalker. It's like apparently that's the terms to use, and then sentinel, and it's like camping shit, like claymore, barricade shield,
Oh my
sniper,
God.
that kind of thing. Like, and
They're-
people just
they're-
memeing so fucking hard, like using as a
they're trying-
verb, using as everything.
I'm sentineling
Are you-
around. Stop fucking
Oh, you didn't sense enough there, boy. Like, dude.
Just screaming sentinel. Just like
Oh,
it's like ooh. Oh, we're gonna have to ban the word sentineler. It's gonna that's right. It's gonna be you can listen. You can live moderate. You can do all that stuff to try and get people not to say sentineler, but nothing's gonna stop them from just typing capital S in the chat. And we all know what it means, and we can't do nothing about it. You can't moderate against that.
Oh, yeah, but yeah, tons of bunny hopping. Right? Like, remember, like I told you, like that gif of the guy dolphin diving off the escalator. Right?
Yeah, he killed himself because the game was so shitty. That's why he did it. The game was so bad.
That happened to me. Like I went to that same part of the map and somebody did it to me and I killed him. But that's the reason why everybody's doing this is because of the loud footsteps. Where if you jump, you don't really make as much movement, right? And ADS speed is much slower. So every time you like go around a corner and somebody jumps out, they're always bunny hopping out of there. That's how everybody's turning corners. So yeah, just lots of bunny hopping everywhere.
jumping and belly flopping onto the cold hard linoleum and concrete is quieter than walking. What the fuck? Do they have like fucking bags of chips just like in their shoes?
Wearing clogs. Gotta swap out that
Click,
cement
click.
shoes with clogs.
Click clock, click clock, click clock. I
Let me activate my death silence. Where's the meme? Hold on.
It's like a literal full car alarm going off. Wee wee.
Where's the? I think this is it right here.
Front seat, back seat. Oil is my blood.
There it is. This guy's trying to stealth capture something.
All right, let me see. Did you post it?
Yeah. The gen
shit,
chat.
What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? Well, first of all, killed by Walter White is a very funny thing to see. But second of all, it makes radio and car alarm noises, but you can't hear it, but everyone else can.
Yeah, you can't hear it.
So you literally, okay, so you can't hear your own footsteps, and you can't hear the fucking shot, the fucking life alert chime going off. So you were just making a shit ton of noise, and you literally don't know it as the player.
Yep.
That's fucking insane. Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah, and they changed the mini map as well. Oh yeah, there's another thing to do with the perk system. So you can equip 4 perks now. But the way it works is that once you go in the game, you only have 2, right? And then after a while, you get your 3rd, and then after a while, you get your 4th. That means for the beginning of the game, you only have 2 perks.
Huh.
It's weird. Yeah. Kind of a weird decision, but okay. But yeah, you can imagine all of just Reddit and YouTube is just on fire. You're still on fire.
I'm so angry. You know what's funny? I actually heard an explanation for why games like Overwatch are so toxic, and also why the dev teams and testers are so bad at coming up with solutions for toxicity. Well, one, it's that like the idea is that for Overwatch, for example, is that the entire game is built around counter picks. And of course, but for a lot of characters or a lot of players, characters are on like a free rotation where you can only play some of the characters for free some of the time. And if you have a main character you're really good at, there's just a counter pick for your character. And if your enemy decides to pick it, then you have like a few seconds to pick someone else. And just shit like that. And essentially you have this problem where like the game lasts, each match lasts a really long time. If people leave, you can't leave without getting punished. You're stuck losing for a long time, and just having a good game is really hard because an enemy player can just make the decision to just make your character ineffective, essentially, by picking their hard counter. Now, the game will drive you crazy, will make you frustrated, so on and so forth. And so there's toxicity, but there's toxicity in every game, right? But the thing is about it. Oh, also there isn't a ping system, so you have to talk to other players to actually coordinate. Whereas in Apex Legends, you could basically get away with not talking to anybody.
Yeah.
You can just use the ping system to do all the communication you need. But in any case, Pat explained like why the devs might be bad at addressing this, and it's because like it says what is the ideal mode of what's the ideal way of playing the game according to the devs? And it's like it's LAN. It's because that's how they play and test the game. Is that the devs get together in the same office room, they connect their PCs, and they're literally sitting next to each other, talking to each other while playing the game. That's how they're going to be testing it. And when they bring it home, that's how they're going to be playing with their family. And so, you're in an office building, so you can't just like scream the N-word at your coworkers or get angry or heated because you're in a professional environment. So you're chatting, but you're in person. You're like talking to this person and you're at work. And the other hand, you're with your family when you take the rig at home and test it with them. So you can't yell or scream the N-word at them. But the assumption, but see, testing it like that, sort of creates the assumption that you're not going to yell or be toxic to the people around you, because when it actually goes to the game, like it actually gets released, it's a group of strangers who are not in the same room with each other, and the game makes you angry, and so you have this problem where like they just can't foresee people getting angry and screaming at people because they would never do that in an office or at their own family members. And so there's like a weird gap or a lack of imagination. That causes it to really.
Oh yeah, of course, the biggest debate, SBMM.
SBMM.
Yeah, holy shit. The debates on that one's been just nonstop.
Someone named the Metal Masters just wants me to join their guild.
Oh, you got one of those like random invites?
Yeah.
Some people run scripts that would just like auto invite like random people. Unless you're like in town and somebody like saw you and you're like the only person there because it's a private server.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't even know how to do this.
You what?
Oh, there. I don't know. There's like they only take photos of a cave wall, but I don't see where there's like a camera or a quest item I could use. Is there an ability that I should be able to use? No. Oh, there's nothing.
Hail.
Let's see. What time is it? Oh shit! It's late. I have to log off.
All right.
It's like 4 in the morning, you dipshit. So I have shit I need to do tomorrow. Yes, I fucking do. Actually, I need to actually submit some paperwork for Southern Glazer. Actually.
Do you know what your schedule's gonna be at all?
It's the standard schedule is gonna be like from 5 to 2, I think. So 5 in the afternoon and then like 2 in the morning. But overtime is really common just because we've been chronically understaffed. People are getting hired in, so we're gonna be closer to like we're gonna be closer to full, but like the warehouse needs like 14 people in the night shift, and like we're gonna be like 3 people short if everyone everyone applying gets it. So like the normal shift expects like 10 hours, but we're probably gonna get more than that. So the days where I work is very consistent. It's Monday through Thursday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are off. So I have a 3-day weekend.
Nice.
That's like that's always. So yeah, it's like it's long shifts. I get 10 hours. I get overtime after 10 hours, which is supposed to be the standard shift. 3-day weekends. I immediately get benefits once I sign on for them. So like vision, dental, healthcare, like medical stuff like that. What else? I start getting sick days and days off for the first year. I get $1 raise every 6 months for 2 years. I think they're, and that apparently goes up with inflation, I guess. What else? And there was something else. I swear to God, there's something else. Even when I start getting days off, there are certain days or
Or you get
certain,
called in or something like that.
yeah, there's certain like for example, I can't take Christmas off. Like Christmas Eve, we're working Christmas Eve. Like it doesn't matter if you have sick days or paid days off. You have to show up for Christmas Eve because that's because product has to be delivered the morning after Christmas, and that's when people are going to be buying shit. Or like after Halloween, or like Black Friday or something like that, or like what was it? He like talking to Lucas, who was going to be my manager. He explained to me, okay, so for example, the end of like the fiscal quarter on this month is when you have to show up to work, because all of our distributors, Jim Beam and so on and so forth, are going to try to sell all of their stock. So they're going to send us all their stock, so we have to move all of it. We can't take days off, and we can't have anyone stay home, because it all has to be moved and sold by this day or by this week, because they need to sell their product before the end of the fiscal quarter. So that's why you can't take that day off. So he's very straight and explained all that stuff to me. He showed me all the work in the warehouse and like each job that I'd potentially be doing. And he just goes like, this is hard. First 3 weeks you're gonna kick your ass, and like we never really know who's gonna be able to stay on and who won't. But it's pretty good job, and like we're he also talked about like the minimum 40 hours, which is that if we end up, says we go, so I send everyone home as soon as we're done with our work. I really try to get us home on time, so we're not staying for 12, 13 hours. We do, just because we haven't been able to keep it staffed up. But if we're consistently finishing before like 40 hours each week, if we finish before 40 hours per week, then I generally am going to authorize a minimum 40 hours pay. So even if we get our work done early, we're not going to lose money. We're going to at least get paid 40 hours. Yeah, regardless. So if we like manage to get work done like an hour early every day of the week, and we get like I don't know, what would that be like? Like we're missing 8 hours. Like we worked 32 hours in the we worked like oh shit, why am I so dumb? We worked like 36 hours 1 week instead of 4. We got done with work an hour early for the work week, and we only got like 36 hours in. We get paid for 40 basically. But overtime is a time and a half. Also because I think I told this to Gil, but we've been losing warehouse workers to the Bimbo bread factory from across the street. That's what it's called. It's called the Bimbo bread factory. I guess that they were paying more, and I guess the managers have been like talking to Southern Glacier, saying we need to like authorize like pretty pretty competitive pay raises if you want to keep people from like leaving for the Bimbo bread factory. Our Southern Glacier warehousers are getting bimbofied. They're eating the bread. They're listening to the hypnosis tapes on the job. We cannot allow a bimbo gap. But yeah, so there's like guaranteed raises for like 2 years, and like they're probably going to start like raising our wages anyways, because they just they have because you know they're having to compete with other warehouses, and like it's hard to keep the positions filled. But anyways, it really seems like I've got the job, but I just have to do the paperwork stuff, because like minimum requirements for experience, like just the paperwork and shit like that, none of that shit matters. The manager and like HR are talking to each other, and they understand, oh no, we need to get like people in. You just get schedule, reapply, schedule a drug test, fill out this tax form, and then like just get the scheduling done so we can get you in. But it's like a 2-week process basically. I exercised today on the Total Gym.
Sure. Yeah.
I've been walking and shit, and you know, but anyway, that's it. So I'm gonna be logging off and going to sleep now. So you guys have a good night, okay? I'm gonna try for 10 your guys' time. It just occurred to me that like 4 would be a reasonable time I would be getting off work. Like, yeah, like starting at 5 o'clock and then like going into the wee hours.
Brutal.
Yeah, like I think it's supposed to be like 5 to 3 or 5 to 2 was supposed to be the standard work day, but yeah. I don't know if I think I'm just gonna take a shower and go to bed.
Yeah,
on the weekdays.
after warehouse work. And then you probably
Ancestors one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
We'll figure it
like
out.
it's like it really seems like the most of the hours is going to be organizing and labeling boxes, sort of staging them for when we have to load. So the warehouse work is basically going to be slow going until we start loading, which is a process that apparently, according to the manager, takes about 4 hours. And those 4 hours are actually going to be the most difficult work, which is quickly and sequentially, while coordinating with everyone else on the line, to start picking up and loading cases of liquor onto the conveyor belts and making sure we're doing it in the correct order, basically. And then but they're like they're, you say that, but like there's like he said something there's like 3,000 cases per truck, or something more than that actually. But he pointed to the positions, like if you're loading the truck, you're touching at least 3,000 cases. You're picking up like at least 53-pound boxes, picking them up, putting them down, stacking them as quickly as possible 3,000 times if you're loading the truck. And generally the guy doing this is on his own. And then he takes me along the line, and he says, if you're on this part of the line where you're like working with the team to like label and then put the box on the conveyor belt, you're touching probably 750 boxes if you're here. And to load a truck. So that's like one truck, and he goes, okay, so these numbers I'm giving you is assuming that we have 14 people, which we don't. But we're if you and the other 2 guys who are applying get in, then we're still 3 people short, and we have to do the same work if we're full staffed or not. But going overtime seems to be normal, or people being slow appears to be normal. People leave. No one really gets fired. They leave. They seem to they tolerate slowdowns and like a lack of progress as long as people show up every day, essentially. So you know, it's it's like it's mostly many hours of slow work, and with a fraction of it being really intense work. But it's gonna be hard either way. But you know, I gotta try, I gotta do it. I think it starts at like 1750. There's like you get bonuses for like for meeting quotas and like and not breaking bottles. Which that's the funny thing. Breaking bottles, that's totally normal and expected. There's like broken and destroyed glass and stuff all everywhere. I actually stepped on a piece of broken glass walking through the warehouse with him. It's like it's super normal. You don't it doesn't you probably so you get a bonus for not breaking things. You're not necessarily punished every time something breaks. Well, obviously don't break things on purpose, but like, you know. Oh yeah, you're it's like, oh yeah, so yeah, you're gonna have to, you know, we'll teach you how to use the machines, we'll teach you how to do the job and label the things. You're gonna be handling glassware, you're gonna be handling broken glass and broken glass bottles, you're gonna have to like clean it up and like put it in like the disposal area and stuff like that. So that's how inevitable it is. But in any case, I'm getting ready for it. I'm like filling out the paperwork, and I'm just gonna do the best I can and pace myself and make sure I take care of myself so I can keep showing up to work. Because the guarantee, like the pretty certainty of be there until the work is done, the benefits, the pay, and the overtime, and the guaranteed 3-day weekend. Pretty sweet deal. Not and there's a workflow where it's busiest on Monday and the easiest day is Thursday. So the last day of the week is going to be the easiest day. Because it's because on Monday they're getting the bulk of their stock to sell it throughout the weekday. By the weekend, they only need enough liquor on Thursday to cover the weekend. But the liquor they get on Monday is going to be the bulk order for the week. So just load the trucks on Thursday. It gets delivered Friday. It should last them for Saturday and Sunday, right? So Thursday is going to is the lightest load with the least purchases, and so we have the least work to do on Thursday. Monday is going to be the heaviest and most busiest, because you're buying for Monday, and it's they're going to be stocking for all the way up until Thursday, basically. I don't know. Anyways, so there's a workflow. It's hardest one beginning, easiest towards the end, then you get a 3-day weekend. So in any case, that's that. Anyway, so all right, good night, guys.
Yeah.
Go forth to victory. Sug. Blood and thunder. Dabu. Strength and honor for the Horde.
Be well. What brings you here? Ah, I've been expecting.
What do you need? Strength. Speak, friend. Be safe.
Speak quickly. Trust no one.
That ability isn't ready. It's still recharging. It's too far away. I can't do that yet. Spell isn't ready. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. It's too far away. Still recharging.
Mokra.
I'm out of range. need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That ability isn't ready. I need to get closer. I need to target something first. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
What do you need? Go forth to victory. Loktar! That better be good. Dark Lady, watch over you.
We will persevere.
Hail.
What you want? Be seen.
Sub. Roktar. May your blades never dull.
I'm listening.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. I had to take it.
Graw. Strength.
not really a game. It's more of a teaching.
So the next thing we'll take a look at is it stored on your the rhythm I meant when I.
I need to get closer. Spells are ready. Can't cast that yet. something.
Strength and honor. For the Horde.
What do you require? Victory for Sylvanas. What be on your mind?
What do you need? Go with honor.
Baladash Malanore. Hold your head high. How you doing, man? Come get the voodoo.
Well met.
Airima. Won't be shy. Spirits be with you, man.
Peace, friend. Goodbye. How may I aid you? Farewell. Hail. Ancestors watch over you.
that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. They can't join the group. That's still recharging. That smells good. I can't do that yet. I need a target. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Roktar. For the Horde.